Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. We're back with episode 35. Last time, we got to experience... the Final Fantasy XVI crossover event, the Infernal Flame. We went up against Ifrit, and I'm being a beautiful shining star here at the moment. As we continue our journey through Stormblood, we had a high-octane stealth section where we had to avoid the Sekisei Gumi, and then we made friends with them because Brosetsu made friends with them by beating 10 of them in a row. And that's where we find ourselves. So that's essentially it. Half the stream was Final Fantasy XVI. And that stream is all good now. There was like a portion where the stream dropped out and then the first 40 minutes was cut out. But I was able to fix it, which was very good. So the full stream is there. We didn't lose out on the beginning of it. And I know what to do if it ever happens again, which is good. How's everybody doing today? You ready for some more Final Fantasy? For a man who has just defeated 10 samurai in a row, Gosetsu is looking rather sheepish. Once more to the Ruby Sea. I must apologize that you endured such trials and tribulations in search of me. There's no need for that. You had no way of knowing we would come looking for you. You were after a ship to take you to Doma, yes? It just so happens we found a willing captain. Truly, what fortune! We will tell you all about it back at the company offices. Alphino and Tataru are waiting for us there. And off we go! Quest has been accepted. Also, we won't go 3.5 hours of the stream with a webcam out of sync with my audio today, so that's also very good. Aldenard Trading Company Aid. Greetings, honored sir. Will you be entering the Ruby Bazaar offices? Yes. Tall man incoming? Okay. I will prepare myself. Oh, we also met a fish that betrayed us. Gosetsu, thank the 12 you are unharmed. As you can see, Master Alphino, I am the very picture of health. You, vile fiend, malevolent trickster! How kind the Kamiya grant me vengeance so soon. But first, I demand you return the coin you so villainously embezzled from me. You have every right to be angry, good sir. Gladly would I return to you your coin had I not been forced to repay certain gambling debts beforehand. Setting that matter aside for a moment, where is Lady Yagiri? Was she not traveling with you? Oh no, the music stopped. It's about to get serious. For a time, aye. But we parted ways some while ago, the better to improve our chances of finding Lord Hien. Lord Hien? Forgive me, I have yet to explain. Lord Hien is the heir to Doma's throne, and our master. His was a passionate voice for the cause of Doman liberation, and when we learned of the Emperor's death, it only grew louder. So you seized upon the opportunity and rose up to reclaim your freedom, only for your hopes to be dashed when Xenos led his army unto your lands. The Crown Prince was a merciless foe. Against him and the might of the 12th, we had no chance. Now, once Lord Hien understood this, he bade Yugiri take to the sea with as many of our people as possible. He, however, would stand and fight, that they might have more time to escape. I remained by his side as well, and together we carried on our doomed war. And then, one day, in a fierce battle we were separated. I knew not what became of him, only that he was beyond the Empire's reach, and that to find him, I would need Yugiri's aid. The situation grows more perilous by the day, for the new viceroy, Yotsuyu, is a black-hearted villainess who delights in the torment of our people. There is naught she would do. There's naught she would not do to further her pursuit of Lord Hien. Thank you. I believe that makes matters a good deal clearer. Exposition time. It should please you to learn that we are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front in resuming their efforts to overthrow their imperial oppressors. Then allow me to join you. My inquiries here bore no fruit, hence my desire to return to Orthard. Once there, I can lead you to our headquarters in Yangxia, where we shall all be reunited with Yugiri. Mayhap not all. Alphino's talents would seem better applied here in Kagane, working closely with Tartaru and Hancock to feed us intelligence. There is a Galean embassy just down the road, after all. While I appreciate the vote of confidence, I should be glad to accompany you all. As a soldier in the field, so to speak? Come now, brother. A competent commander assigns his soldiers the tasks best suited to them, as you of all people should know. And you are so very good at espionage and intrigue. For we all must serve, each in our own way. Very well, it would seem my place is here. Soroban is waiting at the pier. Have fun, you lot. Oh my god, he's a ghost. Is this a different character then? This way your names will actually... your names will now actually appear. This is me remembering that you can have more than 4 people in your party. There we go. We're all here. Not all here. I don't know how many times I can voice that fish character before my voice stops working, so we'll see how we go. Got a couple of, I've got quite a few of these crystals that I've got to activate. My work cut out for me. I believe they've only just started adding the cross-continent traveling. Which is great. Because the Sephiroth server, Materia and Sephiroth, is it's abandoned. It's the cooler name, guys. Get on to Sephiroth. Yes, our Ninja Turtle. I've been waiting for you, my friends. All preparations have been completed, and my ship awaits its passengers. Shall we depart without further delay? After you, my shelled friend. If you insist, with me, everyone. The Ruby Sea awaits. Back out on the map once more. Yeah, Materia is the data center and Sephiroth is the world that I'm on. Oh, that sounds like trouble. Oh my god, we're on Destiny Islands. I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of
the water, how it turned crimson in the morning sun.
You interrupted my Kingdom Hearts. What the hell is that?
A shimmering sea of rubies, stretching from horizon to horizon. You could almost believe it went on forever. But beyond that red expanse lay a land in turmoil. On the shores of Othard, our Doman brothers struggled in vain.
Does it just go up forever? What the hell is that? What is that pillar, dude? Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh! Alright. Big old tall stick, dude. Yeah, they did. It's great that they didn't go high enough to see the top, but immediately I'm like, I simply must see if there is a top to it. It's just one of those pillars of Nosgoth that just goes for eternity. So the Ruby Sea, because it's like near a volcano. It's very interesting. God, I'm being harassed by a chair. Alright. Sorban. How wide and beautiful she is, the Ruby Sea. Filled with promise and adventure and treasures. Many wonderful treasures. I forgot to do the thing where I, like, pre-ordered the video game. So I could get my experience. I'm gonna, like, open my Mog Station. Just so I know that it's there, and then I'll remember. Otherwise, the ADHD says you're gonna forget about that thing right after you remember it. Alright. One does not simply cross the Ruby Sea. Soroban and Boromir well know. Now, in order to reach the shores of Orthard, you will need to cross the resplendent waters you see before you. However, this is easier said than done. To set forth without making the necessary preparations is to invite the Confederacy to claim your vessel and your life should you resist. But this fate can be avoided by paying the ruby teeth. Tithe? God, I always forget how to pronounce this word, man. Is it teeth or tithe? It is...
Tithe.
It's tithe. Thanks, Google. Tithe. Thereby earning you the blessing of the pirate lords. So, let us go and greet them. Our destination is the Isle to the west. Doesn't look very far to me, Omega. Why don't we jump in and swim for it? I've had my fill of boats. An excellent idea. I think you shall find the water to your liking. Probably like a boiling water temperature. I will use my ship to deliver those less inclined to the Isle. Are we actually swimming? Follow these. Actually going swimming. Alright, I wish to swim with Torgal. Whee! Oh, what? I have no mounts that can swim because you're all flying. God damn it! No. It doesn't look like this has a... It does? It does. Amazing. Oh, away, Hagrid! Let's go! Right, this should be easy, and a good way to loosen up for the next fight, whenever it comes. 20 gil says I beat you there. You've got a head start, I'm not allowed to, and then you literally disappear. Just the fact that there are giant alligator mounts, though, that can also... I love the flying animations. Oh, that's so good. This music is great. Just a whimsical swim. Damn it, how could I have been beaten? Oh, look at the dude. Bombfish. That's an angry looking motherfucker. Ah, there you are. I trust you enjoyed yourselves. Follow me, my friends. The one with whom we must speak is a man named Tan Sui. Oh yeah, Mobius, can you remind me that we need to eventually, put my Final Fantasy 16 gear on like a glamour plate? Because I forgot to do that last stream. Because I'll forget again. I think my favorite stuff post Heaven's Ward was that Nidhogg fight was on the bridge was crazy, you know. It was just a spectacle and a half for sure. I fear you have the advantage of me. Most honorable and esteemed Omega Ocelot, I am Tan Sui, a humble mate who serves at the pleasure of the Confederacy's captain. As you are in the company of the Shellback, I presume we have business to discuss. Tan Sui's face betrays nothing as he looks you up and down. Oh he's got a little bit of purple in the hair. You wish to pay the ruby tithe, yes? With your guild, perhaps? It is just as well. Foreign currencies are in demand these days. I would pay for their passage to Orthard. Does this sum meet with your satisfaction? The sea has been quite tempestuous of late. I cannot say with confidence that you would reach your destination safely, unless you tripled it. Do you take me for a fool? I know the price, as do all. Alas, we live in interesting times. As you came from Kugane, I should think I need not tell you that. The shadow of war looms. The wise and the cautious shirk our waters at our custom, and the foolhardy sharpen their knives in anticipation. Meaning... Sir, you've got to come quickly. The bastards are at it again. I tried to convince them to stop, but they weren't having it. Very well. I will be there shortly. Proposition. Your comrades strike me as a worthwhile investment. I would not hear men name me a cat before Kaban, so I shall consider their tithe paid, not for what they have done, but for what I expect they will do. I like the design of the bombs on their outfits. I'm not sure what to make of that man, but at least the matter of our tithe is settled, for now. What was that he and the other pirate were talking about? Maybe we ought to go and have a look. Da-da-da. Search for Tansui. Yeah, honestly, I always kind of play Final Fantasy XIV at the same time every time, so I'm probably going to experience the same server population every time, but I wouldn't even be able to tell you when the peak hours of this game are on this server. Mobius probably would be able to, and I would assume it would usually be in our evenings. Hellborn. Reset. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, there's new people playing these games all the time. Giant enemy crab. So all of the enemies are just very fire focused. All these people out on the boat. What's going on over here? There's more Ninja Turtles. Oh, well, I found, Tansui. Do you have to do the destination, or can you just run right to him? It's gonna make me... Okay. There's red ones, dude. Don't you just love it when you're forced to engage with the video game? Like, I was like, oh, hey guys, am I interrupting anything? Good morning, Dex. Welcome to the stream. To the game that Dex should be playing. There's a cross-continent travel now, Dex. You can play Final Fantasy XIV on your server, but cross over to mine. It's finally time. Alright, time to spy.
Gentlemen, I'm told you were most unreceptive to my associate's requests. I realize you do not look kindly on the Confederacy and her ways, but if you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, your safety in these waters cannot be assured.
Spare me your concern, pirate. Your feeble attempts at extortion will not work on us. You remain at large because we allow it. Because you are such insignificant little pests that we see no need to swat you.
How cool are their outfits, dude? The villains always gotta look the best.
But if you wish to risk the ire of the Viceroy, by all means, fire upon an imperial vessel. Give us a reason to bring the full might of the Gallian Empire to bear against your pathetic fleet.
Bastards!
Gentlemen, surely the fact that you have such limitless resources at your disposal gives you all the more reason to spare some few coins for the less fortunate.
All talk, just as I thought. Come, let us away. I have no time for this rubbish.
I have no time for this rubbish. Away!
We're all the same to them, aren't we? Savages to be ruled or slaughtered.
They've always balked at paying the ruby tithe, but they were never so eager to pick a fight. The problem, you see, is that many of my comrades in the Confederacy are of Doman descent, and the acting Viceroy, well, she's none too fond of Domans, to say the least. If we take any action to hinder the safe passage of an imperial vessel, she'll accuse us of attempting to foment rebellion and brand us enemies of the Empire, which we can ill afford to be. Like the man said, we're all talk.
And where did the kojin stand in all this?
With the winning side, of course. They're mercenaries to a fault, eager to offer their services without coercion. The shellback could tell you more, though something tells me he would rather not.
He's gone.
I don't understand. If the Garleans are causing the Confederacy this much trouble, and if so many of you are Doman to begin with, why aren't you willing to fight back?
Spoken like a true friend of the Doman Liberation Front. If you're planning to rouse us with noble words and grand promises, don't bother. We all know what the Imperial Army can do. Compared to them, we're boys with boats. Besides, what ties a man may once have held to his home are forsaken upon joining the Confederacy. We look out for none but our own. Be that as it may, our livelihood is under threat, and the captain will need to decide soon whether we're to go down in a blaze of glory or bow and scrape for crumbs from the Emperor's table. All while our friend the Viceroy continues her purge of Doma's radical elements. I believe she's holding court in one of the fishing villages even as we speak.
That she-devil! Her perfidy knows no bounds!
That she-devil!
She must be stopped! Come, let us find Soroban and put us here at once!
Tell the others that these ones have paid. We all have places to be.
Boys with boats. Alright. What are we waiting for? Come! Come! Soroban cannot have gone far. Though now that I think on it, it is passing strange that he left without warning. Mayhap he did not wish to be seen by his kojin brethren. I doubt he thought to leave us behind, but nevertheless, it may be prudent to return to his ship, or at least to the Confederate encampment. I gotta tell you that, like, something that I really love about video games is when they're able to introduce you to a brand new character. Because Gosetsu came in pre-Stormblood. But, like, his first introduction and his first scene, he's just instantly, like, incredible. You know? Like, here's this samurai starving himself on the ocean. And then as soon as he rocks up, he's just like, with the sheer force of will, we'll push on, and then passes out. It's just such a memorable introduction. They definitely do a good job at how they introduce characters in this game. The one thing that's killing me about when I ride on Torgal is that, like, look at his tail and then look at mine. Like, his tail has great movement as it's going. My tail, dead. Hey, an ether current. Remember that those exist, and I keep forgetting to search for those. Very nice. Oh, my friend, 1,000 pardons. As you may have guessed, I was reluctant to be seen in your company by my red brothers. Ours is a complex relationship. I pray you do not misinterpret their actions as a reflection of our allegiances as a whole. You understand? Kami be praised. Too often a shell quick to judge all kojin for the deeds of one. That's right. Too much kojin racism out here, and stereotyping. Oh my god, get him away! No! There's even one that's passed out in the back. Look. No. Okay. Right then, now that our business with Tansui is concluded, we can traverse the Ruby Sea without fear. They seem to fit less than the ones I had before, which is really interesting. The ones I had before were a different, part of a different set, but seemed to suit it better. Soroban is in high spirits. I shall return to the ship and prepare for our departure. If you have any remaining business to conduct with the pirates here, I pray you do so now. Ah, that reminds me. Omega, would you be so kind as to inform the Confederates of our plans? The more they know of our movements, the less likely we are to be mistaken for another vessel by their comrades. Quest accepted. Well, I loved the Namazu when they first appeared, and then I was betrayed. But no, they're actually great. They're just cursed. There's so many of them. I wonder, does Yotsuyu have a worthwhile blue quest for us? Oh, it is Aether Current related. He's looking for an individual who can freely enter the Ruby Price. It's an Aether Current. You! Yes, you! Do you know the Ruby Price? The fortress in the middle of the Ruby Sea, from which the Bakufu soldiers survey the surrounding waters. The other day, we found one of their men stowed away on a ship we confiscated. With a bit of coaxing, he eventually confessed to doing some underhanded trading with the Red Kojin on behalf of his superior. It seems he thought he could avoid paying the Ruby tithe by hiding aboard someone else's ship, but no one gets away with crossing our waters free of charge. As such, I'm looking to track down his superior of his and have him compensate us. If I try to sail to the Ruby Price and look for him myself, however, I'll be blasted to smithereens before I even make it halfway there. Do you think you could go in my stead? There is a man by the name of Ikaruga there. He is an old friend and should be able to identify who our captive superior is. Voice range goes crazy. Who are you talking about? Alright, let's go and speak with this guy. Oh, you're one of the Ejin from the beach, leaving us already. No need to pay the tithe, like Tansui said. On the other hand, if you were to peruse our wares and find anything to your liking, we should be glad to sell it to you for a fair price. Oh, we can also triple triad with Yotsuyu as well. Amazing. I have not played triple triad in a while. Alright, we're going to the adjoining sea. It's a Christmas miracle. Donatello has shown up to a Final Fantasy XIV stream. Donatello, did you know that they added cross-continent travel? You can come and join me in my world now. Time to play on the most populated server of all time. It would be my honor to have my sessions ruined by the man himself. Ah, yes. Just the other day, one of the soldiers deserted base. I suspect he is the man Yotsuyu is after. Trade with foreign countries is strictly prohibited in our nation. The man, upon learning his subordinate disappeared, feared he would be caught and turned tail and ran. If what you told me is true, he likely went northwest of here to seek asylum with the Kojin of the Red. I am tempted to go after this man myself. Alas, that would require me receiving the necessary authorization, which could take days. Please track him down and arrest him in my stead. If he resists, feel free to kill him! Alright. The price of betrayal. Alright, now just put me in this cannon here and shoot me out. Or Mobius could fly me over. What was that? I'm gonna forget every single time. What's the button that we press to mark the flag on the map, everyone? Isn't there a button here? And why do I keep forgetting it? Why do I keep forgetting the button? I'm not playing on controller. I was so close. I was so close. I was pressing control and being like, I feel like it's this one. Thank you. So close. Alright, the map has been marked. can tell that I play this video game so much. Alright, hold on. This game is so unserious. Look at my ears. Now, how do I get rid of the flag? Go away. Go away. Thank you. Aha! I would have been a fool to agree to go with you. I'm so close to the Red Kojin settlement, so close to freedom. Triple jumped, asshole. Alright, well, he's dead. Hiya! Okay, so that just always goes into general and it doesn't go into party. It's a ghost bike. There's too many rules in MMOs, you know? Ah, so it seems he forced your hand. Perhaps his death was for the best. I will send word of all that has happened to Yotsuyu, though I am not sure he will be happy to hear it. Ah, you are curious to know how I will inform him? That, my friend, is a secret. One of these days, Torgal will swim. Oh my god. Oh my god, the way that it just zooms over in the fucking background, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my Spoken with the Confederates up above then. Excellent. If you are ready to part, we may do so at any time. All aboard. Then let us be off. I shall deliver you to the fishing village of Isari. Wait, Tensui said that the Viceroy was holding court in one of the fishing villages, did he not? Should Isari chance to be the village in question, we could instantly find ourselves surrounded by Imperial soldiers. I think it's safer to come ashore some distance away. Very well. I know just the place. Did I start with the free trial? I did, but then I pre-ordered. No, I didn't pre-order. I bought the complete edition, and what I didn't know at the time of buying the complete edition was that it renders your free trial obviously ineffective. You can't benefit from the free trial if you've bought the game, unfortunately. So I had the free trial for like a really short amount of time, and then not anymore. And what's really funny about that is the regret that I carry with me every single day that I'm still playing free trial content after years. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm having a great little stream today. We're stormblooding. Who are storming their blood right now? Here we are. I am reasonably certain none bore witness to our approach. And with this, I believe I have fulfilled the terms of our agreement. Aye, that you have. You have my deepest thanks, Soroban. Truly, we are blessed to have befriended such a clever and industrious merchant. Oh, you are much too kind, good sir. I know not where your path may lead, but I wish you the very best and hope that we shall meet again. So we've finally arrived in Orthard. All we need to do now is liberate Doma? Ah, yes, that. Look, daunting though it is, we do have one thing in our favor, the element of surprise. Unlike in Girabania, the Imperials don't know we're here. Admittedly, that may be our only advantage, considering how few of us there are. Well, I expect the Doman Liberation Front will even up the odds a bit, but before all that, we need to see if this is the fishing village Tansui was talking about. It may well be. I smell ceruleum on the breeze. My favorite, video game thing is when characters just, stand in shallow waters all the time. And I'm like, that's got to be one of the most uncomfortable things ever, dude.
Even accounting for the rebellion, such indiscriminate shows of force seem pointlessly excessive.
If only you knew how commonplace such scenes have become. Are we too late?
Over there, someone's coming.
Dramatic zoom. Oh no, this is not this guy again. Oh.
It is she, sworn enemy of Doma, of my master. The traitor who sold her homeland to the Garleans. Yotsuyu.
It's always the evil ones, isn't it?
The Viceroy herself. And look behind her. Isn't that...
It's that guy that I'm gonna kick into orbit. What is he doing here?
Filth and squalor everywhere I look. How very Doma. What I wouldn't do for a drink.
Well, that voice is pretty bad.
Come now. You've no reason to look so afraid. You have lived through a quarter of a century of Garlean rule, remember? 'Tis better to bend with the wind than stand tall and be broken. Therein lies hope. Therein lies freedom.
The voice doesn't match the character at all. I think this is probably the first time I'm saying this in the whole game.
I come before you today seeking affirmation. A heartfelt declaration. You are free to answer me as you see fit, yet even the least among you should know the correct response. Should. A resident of your village, one of your neighbors, mayhap your friend, was detained by the kojin this morning. They say he was attempting to flee to Kugane. But we both know that simply isn't true, don't we? Have you anything to say?
Alright, this is gonna be the last thing that I say on it. But hearing her talking in this voice, but then when it comes in with like Kojin and Kugane, the voice switch. This is rough, this one. This is a bit rough. It's taken me out of the scene. Unfortunately. Am I alone?
Bit slow, this one. Is there anyone more sensible among you? Have any of you anything to say? To swear?
You don't understand what I'm talking about at all? God damn. Surely I can't be the only one.
My lady, I swear to serve the Empire, to do whatever is asked of me, and never disobey.
Well said, that man. Of course, it wouldn't do to simply take you at your word.
Ooh. Kill your fellow man. Okay,
Kill him.
Pete.
Surely you can do that much. He must be guilty of something or other, or he wouldn't have attempted to flee the Empire.
Okay, I can see you don't understand what I'm talking about at all because we got a group of simps in the chat. I was almost there and then I heard the voice and I went, no. It ruined it.
I have a family. Kami, forgive me. Kami, forgive me.
Holy shit, dude. He actually pulled the trigger too. That's crazy.
Very, very good. I've always had a soft spot for men like you.
Oh, we got girl boss over here. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, gunshot.
Next, I want you to shoot those two over there. Too old to work, you understand. A burden on the Empire. We can't have that.
But they're my parents. You can't expect me to...
Oh shit. Ooh, Oh, the expression change is really good. That very subtle change. Wow. That's crazy, dude. I was like, if they go through with him also killing his parents, this might just be the darkest scene in the game. That was grim. We will show them no mercy.
Stop and think for a moment. If you go charging in now, every one of those villagers is as good as dead. We must consider the wider picture. If we act recklessly, we risk alerting the Garleans to our presence here, making it that much harder for us to work with the local rebels. To say nothing of the reprisals ordinary civilians would be made to suffer.
Open your eyes, girl. They are already suffering. Let me go. I am putting an end to this madness.
I think maybe probably my issue with like this specific sequence, or maybe just this part of the game in general, is like if I was experiencing the Japanese dub, it would just feel normal, I suppose. So it's probably just an English dub thing that's like sometimes you get a voice that just you kind of go, like it's not what I think should be how they should sound.
I will approach the village alone and identify myself. As a former leader of the rebellion and a known fugitive, they will wish to detain me until they are certain they have learned all I know. Use this time to make your plans.
You saw what those monsters did to the villagers. Who knows what they'll do to you, assuming they don't kill you where you stand.
You'll end up challenging them to a fight and befriending them somehow.
We live and die at the pleasure of the kami. My fate is in their hands and no others. If it be of any comfort, I am no stranger to chains.
You can't expect us to stand idly by as a comrade goes marching off to his death. And this is nothing like Kugane.
Nor is it like the Reach, Lise, or the Wall. Let him go. Hold out for as long as you can, but remember, noble sacrifices are to remain an absolute last resort. I wish I could say it won't come to that, but only the gods know how we're going to get you and the others out in one piece. A miracle, perchance.
A great tower stands to the north and east. Look to its occupants for aid and succor. Together, you may yet find your miracle. Now, leave this place. I must go.
Rosetsu.
Another idiot like all the rest. I'm beginning to think it may be something fundamental. Something intrinsic. Something quintessentially Doman to ignore the simple truth. You can't do a damn thing if you're dead.
Dude, her bigotry is insane.
Enough, Yotsuyu!
Well now, this is a surprise.
Hear me, Yotsuyu! Cease this farce, here and now, and I shall surrender myself to you. Refuse, and all shall answer to my blade.
Bring him to the tavern.
god. Dude, just that cut. Like, the death stare, and then goes back to the normal music again. Jesus. That man's out for blood. Interesting. Alright. So, Yotsuyu. Can someone find me a video that is Yotsuyu, like her little first scene here, her introduction, but in the Japanese dub? I'm curious. I want to know what she sounds like. I'm definitely curious to learn more and get into that character. Well, I mean, I explained the problem. It's just that what you mean to say is that you just don't agree. And that's fine. We all have different opinions. That's all good. I don't know why it rubbed me the wrong way either, to be honest with you. It just didn't sound right. I'm relying on Galleon to be the guy to pull through and give me the Japanese version of the scene. I hate it as much as you, maybe even more. Every fiber of my being was crying out to intervene, but what's done is done. Gosetsu's gamble has gifted us the time we need to find a solution. He bade us seek aid at the distant tower, yes? For want of a better idea, I say we do just that, while taking care to avoid the Imperials. Yeah, like, here's the thing, is like, I'm not like going, this is trash, and hating on it without reason. Like, it just sounded off to me. And not everyone's gonna like and enjoy the same things, and maturity is accepting that some people will like it, some people won't. I know that whenever I have something I don't like or I complain about it, everybody seems to get really upset. It's really interesting. That when I do complain, people just go, you complain all the time. And I'm like, I complain, like, never. In comparison to the amount of times I say how much I love something, you know? Was it the voice or the accent? It was a mixture of both. There was, like, a bit of the voice that sounded like it was, like the mic, the audio qualities seemed weird to me. Like, I could hear, like, the microphone peaking. And then it was also a mixture of the accent as well. It was just totally the opposite of how I thought it would be, I suppose. So I'm not just saying, oh, I hate it with no reason. Like it just rubbed me the wrong way, that's all. It doesn't mean that I'm against the character. I'm excited for the story arc because it seems like Gosetsu and Yotsuyu have this just crazy beef. And usually when they give us a character that is so intrinsically evil, I'm curious to learn more about them. Hey, 47th Master, thanks for tuning into the stream. I hope you're enjoying Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh my god. Whoa. Dude, these monster designs in this area have been crazy. These walruses go hard. My god. You seem to have evaded their patrols so far. What is that tower anyway? I've never seen anything like it. Oh, this is the tower. Let's go. How does he rest his head with those massive tusks in the way? Well, with the massive tusks, I would assume you could just like rest your head. You put the tusks in the ground and you would just rest your head. They'd be like supports, actually. He could rest while just standing there. According to my map, we are on Onokoro, and the tower is known as Heaven on High, a mysterious structure built long ago by persons unknown. Oh gods, listen to me. I'm starting to sound like Alphino. Next thing you know, I'll be saying things like, as you are doubtless already aware. Over there. Do you see it? Doesn't look like it's been dead long. Whoever did this, they're a good shot. I can't see a single stray arrow. Well, someone's hungry. Wait, that wasn't either of you two, was it? Oh no. Calm down, we had nothing to do with... Wait, what am I doing? They can't possibly understand us. Oh my god, and then they start talking? Probably not, no. Time to run, Lise. We save our strength for any that give chase. You too, Omega. Oh, it would be so much better if they started talking. Where is Alfie? No, he was going to come, and then Alice said, you should do what you're best suited to do in a sassy way and be the political guy, so he's stayed back. He's watching the Ghanaian embassy. I love, like, the stressful music with the tension, and then, like, people running, and then we go back to this. The beasts howl in rage and charge. God, they're even larger. I love having an, oh my god. I was gonna say I like having an audience for my work, but this one's smaller than the rest. It was a little baby one. Team. Just imagine if they'd taken us by surprise. What a fine ending that would have been to our story. Anyway, I think it's safe to assume that the people at the tower know how to defend themselves. You'd have to, sharing an island with these things. Now all we need to do is convince them to help us. with the wind. What is this, an Avatar reference? This is a new place, which means that's a new crystal to attune to. Run! Oh, dude, they're falcon porters instead of chocobo porters here? Because they fly over the ocean. Oh my god. Not enough gil to pay that bloody aetheryte teleportation fee, or perhaps you simply want to fly in peace, enjoying the view from on high instead of fumbling through your maps. Then a falcon porter is exactly what you need. Our birds will carry you quickly and safely to one of many convenient destinations for merely a small handful of coin. Should you dismount while en route, you will not be allowed to remount. The falcon will fly on to its destination, leaving you to fend for yourself. And secondly, though each stop has a full list of accessible destinations, only authorized travel to those you have visited at least once before. You get to ride a falcon. That's a great way to handle it when you're in like a spot that is surrounded by sea. I attune while basking in my golden light. Oh my god. It just stands out so much, dude. Oh my god. Where's Waldo? Honestly. Alright. Oh, give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. Migrate the chocobos over. Oh, there's a settlement here. And they've even got their own aetheryte. Wait a minute. I've seen that standard before. It was when we met with Tensui, which means this place belongs to... Oh. If it's a dungeon, we'll do it. We're getting different high steel stuff again. I just never got the pants then? No, not that it requires flying, but that you need it for flying. Normally I would say, yes, that is spoilers, and you probably shouldn't say upcoming names for things. However, Shisui doesn't really mean anything to me at the moment. as a general rule, yes. Isari seems bemused to find herself standing outside a Confederate settlement. It would seem we have found a Confederate settlement, mayhap even their headquarters, judging by the size of that place. Is this just like a massive jumping puzzle? You have to go all the way on the outside, around it. So Gosetsu bade us seek out the Confederacy for aid and succor, the self-same Confederacy that refuses to openly oppose the Empire. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. At the very least, they're very unlikely to ask us for tithe. Dungeons. There's no better word. And Tansui is here, actually. Okay. What wind brings you hither, of all places? Were you not bound for Othard's shores? I see. I trust you have not forgotten our previous conversation on the subject. No? And what do you want? A second opinion? Very well. Come with me. I will take you to the captain. Rasho. Just like that? An audience with their leader? How very accommodating. We must needs choose our words carefully. You leave it to me. I've always been good with people, and this will also give me a chance to use the Eastern greeting they showed me in Revenant's Toll. And this is why we get the Eastern bow. Show. Greetings! You must be Rasho, leader of the Confederacy, and so on. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but the thing is, we have a little favor to ask. Oh gods, I've probably broken half a dozen rules of Far Eastern etiquette already. Well, I'm sorry about that, but you have to understand that we're in a hurry, so I'm going to stop talking now. Men who revere manners and tradition can be found the world over, but not here. Your candor is appreciated. Speak your heart. Gosetsu, a former leader of the rebellion. I know of him. Why he bade you petition us for aid and succor, however, I do not know. At the risk of repeating myself, to join the Confederacy is to renounce all other ties. We are beholden to none, allied with none. When Doma was invaded by the Empire 25 years ago, we did not rush to her defense. Knowing this, do you honestly expect us to help you drive the Imperial forces out of Isari? The Garleans have long maintained a presence in this region, and we would be fools to break the peace, fragile as it is. Besides, you are capable warriors, yes? With guile and preparation, you can surely resolve this matter yourselves. It is imperative that our presence here remain secret for as long as possible. For us to openly engage the Imperials at this time would endanger everything we have come here to achieve. You have told us why you cannot fight, not why we should fight in your stead. If you would speak to me of lives saved, I would speak to you of slaughter. How many will die when all pretense is lost, and the Garleans declare war on the Confederacy? Hate is a luxury we cannot afford. You are free to come and go as you please, but you will receive no further aid. Thank you for your hospitality. If you would excuse us. What was Gosetsu cooking? Hey, Omega, I know that didn't go well, but I'm not prepared to give up on them yet. Gosetsu told us to come here for a reason. He must have believed we could convince them to help us. We just have to work out how. My thoughts exactly. I'm glad to hear we're of the same mind. 'Tis little wonder they refused. We have done naught to persuade them. The real work begins now. We need to learn more about the Confederacy, what their needs and weaknesses are. Once we know that, we will know how to earn their trust. Yes, we must manipulate them. Do everything in our power to make them join. Do we need to go to, you need to go to like an inn or something? To do the glamour plates, right? Is that right? No, I'm just going to do that now. Because I've attuned myself to this aetheryte. Darkness. I'm going to put on my Final Fantasy 16 clothes. That's my invisible one, isn't it? Alright. Yes. How do I put them in the... You gotta put them in here first? Yeah. Oh, yeah. What am I looking for here? Why doesn't it appear? Which step am I missing here? to search for the seasonal gear 5. It didn't come up before. But maybe, I think that's why I had the wrong thing equipped. I kind of wish this was a little bit easier to navigate. There you go. Okay. It's such a good piece of gear. You just have to put quite a few things in, in boxes before you eventually get it. My helmet. Okay, hang on, hold on. The Emperor's new hat. So it disappears. Get off. There you go. Very good. Ooh, let me also... just looks so damn good, man. My posture is interesting, but we'll take it. I did it. Get me out of here. Alright. I can't wait to forget all of those steps again. Now I look like Clive with my Torgal pup. So we're doing pretty well in regards to outfits. They're scared to add the original Final Fantasy VII outfit because they know that everyone will be wearing it. God damn it. Where's my original Cloud fit? Because I'd never change my outfit again. The arms and armor have been piled up haphazardly. They display no signs of recent use or maintenance. What is going on here? You've got to save us, this man. He's not right in the head, please. If you refuse to pay the ruby tithe, we'll strip you of everything you have, including the very clothes on your back. Ha ha ha! Jesus. The fuck? Okay. Get that Titus outfit as well. A number of crates and barrels have been stored here. On closer inspection, however, most are empty. taken an interest in the ship. Huh, good eye. She's not much to look at now, but once upon a time, she was a beauty. The Confederacy favors flotillas of smaller ships to capture and board errant vessels. The larger ones, like this Sekibune, only take part in major engagements. Not that we've had any of those recently, what with all those imperial bastards throwing their weight around. If it wasn't for them, well, no use moaning about what you can't change, eh? So we're basically witnessing just this very comfortable complacency with this group. Everything's in terrible state. There's no reason to be ready for anything. And there are people who are just stuck in their ways of, oh well, 25 years of this. I believe so, Jake, yeah. I think the intention is that you play the free trial until you reach the end of it, or until you like it enough to buy the full version, and then that is correct. But yeah, what Mobius said though, if you haven't registered it, but also like, I do say that it is worth it. The game is incredible. Had a good look around. We just need to wait for Lise. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I wanted to talk to as many people as I could. It's just as Tan Sui said. They have no intention of standing up to Yotsuyu. I don't know if you two got a different impression. How do I like it so far? Well, base game good, and then expansions incredible. Right? Base game was was decent fun, engaging story. You just take a while to find your bearings, and for me personally, it was my first like proper MMO to like get into. So I had to not only get into a new game, but also learn a new sort of genre and type of game. But I loved it, and then I am still loving it, and I can't wait to get into the future expansions. I think the situation is coming to a head. I agree. It's obvious that they are struggling to survive, and that they blame the Imperials for their recent troubles. Even if we do nothing, it is inevitable that they will come into conflict with the Empire sooner or later, and deep down they all know it. The only thing holding them back at the moment is the belief that they lack the strength to survive the coming war. So we need to prove to them that we're not all talk, that we can be valuable allies in the fight. And what better way to demonstrate our worth than by seeking out people with mundane problems and offering them our expert assistance? Video game side quest time. That's how we do it. As usual, that's how we get it done. Wouldn't be the first time we've had to earn someone's trust by helping them out with this and that, and you know it won't be the last. I'll look around the western end of Onokoro. You two take the east. Good luck. We got our eastern bow. Yeah, let me check that Mog station. So I think this is where I got my, this is where I upgraded my stuff last time. Additional expansions. For Windows. Yeah, because I have it registered on PlayStation 5 as well, because I also bought the console version. because when I first got the game, I was like, this is amazing. I'll probably end up playing this a little bit in my spare time. And I got it on PS5, and then it's funny how I just don't have that time. Back in the day, I did. Not anymore. Oh, so that's what that horse is from. The digital collector's edition upgrades. God, there's so many mounts, actually. You, like, look at all of these things. Oh yeah, that is true. You're so right, Galleon. Obviously the transfer goes both ways. I could go and visit the old server that I used to be in before I left. I used to be in... Oh, it's only everywhere else can travel to Oceania, but not the other way around. Damn it. Never mind then. Hopefully it can be both ways. I can go back to Exodus. That's where my character came from. Is there a reason why I can't pre-order Dawn Trail on Mog Station? Like, I can only go up to... it only lets me select Endwalker. Oh, it's because Dawn Trail it says Dawn Trail Early Access. Mog Station doesn't have the option to just straight up buy Dawn Trail. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm playing on a PC, so a little bit different. Yeah, when I look on Mog Station, it has A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and I can buy Endwalker, and then Dawn Trail just says Dawn Trail Early Access, so it doesn't even look like it has the option to buy Dawn Trail. Kajika is nodding sagely in your direction. You strike me as a strong and capable individual. I have a job for you, Westerner, if you are courageous as well. On the beach far to the west lies the carcass of a Gayuki, feathered with arrows. I would have you go and retrieve those which may still be of use. While you are about it, I should be glad if you were to butcher its tail for me. To butcher its tail for meat. Very good meat in Gayuki tales, you know. But I did say you would need to be a courageous sort, and I meant it. The beast was young. Do not be surprised if an angry mother mourns its child. I did say it was a baby when we saw it. Yeah, I just remember, like, reading that the whole going through Final Fantasy XIV on Steam was more of a hassle and just to go directly to the source, which is why I just look at it, and I got everything from Mog Station. Because you can pre-order Dawn Trail on Steam. Peggy 16 for coming on the 2nd of July for $60. Maybe I also bought it on the Square Enix store, actually. Oh my god, you get a Zidane minion, as well as the 30% experience boost up to level 90. I'll look into that after the stream. I've got all of my web pages open. Yeah, I think you go to the store and then you register it in Mog Station. Yeah, so that's probably what I'll do. It's been a while, because, yeah, I haven't used Mog Station since I bought the Complete Edition years ago. Aranami is not a man accustomed to being kept waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? You there. Ah, you. Have you seen a bumbling clod of an Ora? A new recruit I ordered to patrol the northern edge of Onokoro. He is late in returning. A strange boy he was, quiet and brooding. Reluctant to speak unless spoken to first. Better than a fool who never holds his tongue, perhaps. Much as I would enjoy dragging him back by the ear, I cannot. Duty compels me to remain. You, on the other hand, have no such obligations. Alright, off we go. What a crazy time for Final Fantasy. Like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the Rising Tide DLC for 16, and Final Fantasy XIV expansion all within a few months of each other. We are so back. God damn. This thing. The good news is I can play Rising Tide as it comes out. The bad news is that I will still be uploading Final Fantasy VII Rebirth videos, so I'll just have to stagger the release. So Rising Tide will probably get uploaded a little bit later. But I'll be playing through it as soon as it drops, for sure. Cast about for the Confederate recruit, but see no one matching his description. I never really had any lag when I was on Exodus. I think if they do open up cross-continent travel to go from Oceania to other places, I will definitely go back to Exodus. Because that's where my old friends are that I can't even see on my friends list anymore, actually. You cast about for the Confederate recruit, but see no one matching his description. Again. Hi Sophie, which Final Fantasy is best? my personal favorite is Final Fantasy VII. I would say that the most accessible one to play in my favorites, Final Fantasy X. That one's a genuine certified classic. I think I would always recommend Final Fantasy X as someone's first Final Fantasy to get into it. That's a magical game. But 7 is my personal favorite. And I'm eating good with the 7 remakes. And I hope you're enjoying the Resident Evil 2 playthrough as well, by the way. How crazy is it, Mobius, to say that Final Fantasy X sits comfortably between the new and old when it's like 2001? You know? But it really is. You're so right. Because it was the first Final Fantasy to have voice acting. Very, very impressive visuals. That's a really good game. God, I really can't wait to like do a playthrough of it as well. And do all of the bonus stuff. I love that game. Okay, I've now looked for the missing recruit in 3 locations so far. Oh, dude. What is going on here? This is a fate? Never say daimyo. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot to buy the memory card for the PS2. Classic. For me, my memory of Final Fantasy X was staying home sick from school one day, and my mum took me to a place that was called Video Easy. Easy spelled E-Z-Y. And you could do movie and video game rentals there. And we rented Final Fantasy X. And that was my first experience with it on a sick day from school. And I just remember being blown away because my Final Fantasy experience before that game was 7 and 8. So the graphics and the voice acting jump was super, super impressive. You cast about for the Confederate recruit and at last spy a young Uri man lurking behind the rocks to the west. He looked at my builds and said, I can't fix this. Yeah, they needed what, like, recent skill trees have now, which is where you can just refund instantly on the nodes that you unlock, and then, like, go back. Who are you? You do not look like a man of the Confederacy. Forgive me. 'Twas but yesterday we bid farewell to one of our own, and I worried that she might have lost her way. We laid her to rest in a boat and pushed her out until the current claimed it, for the sea is our home, now and ever after. Those sent thither with burdened hearts may drift back to shore, it is said. Out of concern for her comrades, she strove to earn far more than her keep. She hunted rare and deadly game in treacherous waters and lost her life for it. But my vigil is ended. Her vessel has not returned to Onokoro. She has made peace with this life and placed her faith in us to live on. Yeah, I can't remember what I did with the sphere grid when I was a kid, but I know that it wasn't super optimized and I was severely underleveled. And then I remember the second time that I played Final Fantasy X when I played the PS3 remaster, the HD collection. I was like, whoa, if I actually use my brain on the sphere grid, I can create these ridiculously powerful characters and I won't die constantly at the same boss. Final Fantasy XII's license board was pretty sweet. I love the aesthetic of Final Fantasy XII so much because Ivalice is one of my favorite settings ever. So playing the game, but playing the job, playing with the Zodiac Age job system changes is something I'm super excited for as well. That's going to be a fun time. Really went the long way around. Oh my god. Jesus. Mobius, can I have a lift to this place? So use that command. You must add the world name to the PC name? What? Oh yeah, and also another childhood memory of not understanding Roman numerals properly is when I was a kid, I thought Final Fantasy X-2 was Final Fantasy XII because it was a 10 with a 2 on the end. And I was like, yes, it makes perfect sense. It's 12. 10 plus 2. Because I remember seeing like an advertisement or like the cover for it, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, even as a child, I was like, I knew that the Final Fantasy games were all separate, story-wise, but then I was like, what's Yuna doing in Final Fantasy XII? And then obviously the real Final Fantasy XII came out. Very good. Fumi has no patience for seasick pirates. Kami, take me! What kind of pirate cannot suffer the sway of the ocean? A new recruit from far-flung shores? Listen well, I have a task for you. Go first to Aokumo below and receive of him medicine for men of the earth. Then to Quickscape Pier and the hapless Doman bemoaning his wretched fate. Quickly! I also remember so vividly seeing the opening intro of Final Fantasy VIII for the first time and thinking it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. I used to watch the intro to Final Fantasy VIII over and over and over again. Like, it was just so good. Like, that music, those visuals, just the opening fight. And I was like, it was my first game that was like mature rated, because in Australia, Final Fantasy VII is rated G8+, general audiences over 8 years old, and Final Fantasy VIII was rated mature 15+, but Final Fantasy was the series that my mum gave me the exception on. She's like, you're allowed to play Final Fantasy games even if it's like the rating is higher than how old you are, because I had a bit of a strict upbringing in terms of the media that I could consume as a kid, but Final Fantasy was always the exception because of how passionate and about it I was and how much I loved it. So Mum cultivated and sort of supported my passion for Final Fantasy. And yeah, I just remember watching the intro to Final Fantasy VIII and being like, this is the coolest thing ever. Such a good game, dude. Come at the behest of a Fumi for medicine. My very best is yours for the taking. How pitiful the lot of this dolman unable to stomach the sea. A true confederate could raid a dozen ships while in his cups. Mayhap this one should return whence he came. And then in regards to my Final Fantasy IX experience out of that sort of classic era of Final Fantasy, it's always been the odd one out to me, which is a real shame, like a genuinely massive shame, because I grew up with 7, 8, 10, and 12, and I skipped over 9 as a kid, because, like, you know, as a kid, you're not really keeping track. You're just like, new Final Fantasy, right? And I was playing 7 and 8, and then we got a PS2 as a family, and then I started playing Final Fantasy X, and it wasn't until like years later when I'm like, I missed one! And I never got to play Final Fantasy IX until 2018, and that was when I was post-Destiny addiction, and I was trying to chase the feeling of enjoying video games again, because I was like, holy crap, I can't remember the last time I watched the credits roll on a video game. Like, I actually finished something, because I was stuck in that endless Destiny chase of, like, you go in, you log in, you do your tasks, and rinse and repeat every week. And I remember I played, like, quite a few games, and it felt so good. I was like, oh my god, I love video games again. And it was also something I wrestled with, because I was in this constant state of mind of, I want to put off playing this game just in case I do YouTube one day, and that's why I have such a huge backlog. But also I was like, I must play games, and I remember there's 5 games specifically that I played to actually finish and really enjoyed. Was Doom 2016, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch, Beyond Good and Evil, and Final Fantasy IX. Those were like the 5 big games that I played. And then shortly after that, I got a Switch for the first time and played Breath of the Wild, which was my first Zelda game. And when I look back at most of those games that I played, I kick myself now, because I'm also like, oh, I wish that I saved them for YouTube. But also at the same time, I'm very happy that I played them at the time that I did, because all of those games were just incredible experiences. But as a result, I don't think I gave Final Fantasy IX the playthrough it deserved, because I played the new release, which gave me all of like the speed boosts and stat boosts, and I kind of just put it on cruise control and just went through the main story. So there's a lot of that sort of game that I don't feel I got to experience properly. So when I play Final Fantasy IX on the channel, it's going to be just so much more of a better experience for me personally. But yeah, I almost wish that I didn't do Breath of the Wild, because then I would be able to do a blind playthrough of it. It's the only Zelda game I've played, so at least that's the good news, is I've got a lot more Zelda to play. I don't know how well a playthrough of like Doom 2016 or Rise of the Tomb Raider or Beyond Good and Evil would have done, but those games are really, really fun to do. But yeah, they definitely helped me appreciate video games again. Story time with Apocalypse. Yeah, I didn't do much of the side quest stuff in Final Fantasy IX, like only some of it. Out of commission, I will be playing the Rising Tide DLC on launch day. However, because it'll be pre-recorded, and I've also got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth content dropping on the channel, Rising Tide DLC will probably release on the channel quite a while after, but personally, I will be playing it on launch day, yes. So, what did I recruit? Did you find him napping on the beach or some such? What? Oh, this time he was standing watch for the funerary vessel. Okay, that's an awesome mount. That's so cool. That's a cool one. I love that. Demonically possessed lantern? That's sick. So rarely does he give voice to his thoughts. I had no idea our comrade's death had affected him so. Too quick was I to judge him. It is good that you went in my stead, else I might have misspoken and made a fool of myself. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I'm very excited too. I love the references that were made to the Rising Tide stuff in the base game, and we're finally actually getting to see it. I just hope that there's more, and that is selfish. No, it's not selfish. Greedy of me, I should say. But I would gladly accept constant expansions to the Final Fantasy XVI lore, and I really, really hope that they do, you know. But I think that they're content to release these 2 expansions and probably seal the deal. But they've created such an incredible world with Final Fantasy XVI that I really hope that they do more with it. In the form of either new games or new expansions. Final Fantasy XIV can get the constant expansion love. 16 deserves it too. It is hard to play MMOs, I agree. It is hard. I really love this game for a lot of reasons. Like, the music is so good and the story is actually great. So I've really been enjoying this being like my stream game to play with people. It's very good. And we're looking very Final Fantasy 16 right now. We just need Clive to ride Torgal in the main game. 16 was not my game of the year for last year, but it was second place. Alan Wake 2 was my game of the year for last year, which I think says a lot because, like, I so very badly wanted Final Fantasy 16 to be that winner because it was like the first Final Fantasy game to make me feel like the magic was back, you know? Not like excluding the remakes because 7 is obviously at the top, but Final Fantasy 16, I was like, wow, I've not felt this way about Final Fantasy since I was like 12 years old playing Final Fantasy 12. And then I was like, huh, that was over 15 years ago when I last felt the magic of Final Fantasy in a new entry, you know? Because I loved Final Fantasy 15 as well, but it had infinite potential that it just failed to reach, especially because I waited half of my life, and that is literal, half of my life for Final Fantasy 15 to come out. From when it was Final Fantasy Versus 13 to now. But yeah, I liked it, it just failed to reach that potential. And I will be playing the Silent Hill 2 remake, Sophie. Absolutely. I'm so excited for that. I hope it comes this year. Oh, hello. Hello, Mother. Do you feel bad that you have to retrieve the arrows out of a Kayuki child's carcass and then kill its grieving mother? But they're beasts, so you shouldn't feel anything, guys. Apparently. Wait, here's the thing about the hate that the community give is, don't pay attention to it, because most of the time it is absolute horseshit, and they don't even know what they're talking about, dude. It's people who are not actual fans, and they love to hate on things. Life is so much better if you just play something and have your own opinion of it and enjoy it, you know? People love to just get together in a community and bash on something. It is so popular to just bash on everything. And there can be valid complaints. I have valid complaints about Final Fantasy XVI as well. Like, I wish that the game implemented status effects, and it feels so bizarre that it doesn't have it. But you can tell that the game's combat is centered around a more of a casual action approach. It doesn't factor in buffs and debuffs, and God, I wish it did. I really wish that it did. It would elevate that system for me, because it's already so fun to play. Every new Final Fantasy is, this is not Final Fantasy, and I'm like, fuck you, you don't even know what Final Fantasy is when you say something like that, dude. You've been away for some time, perhaps in search of a young Gayuki corpse. Take your arrows and your meat. I do remember that I could have my Chocobo help me. I just never think to do it in combat. I see I did not misjudge you. Thank you for your help. Would that I could have tended to my own kill, but such is life. A pity the meat is not as delicious as it is nutritious. Under normal circumstances, we would not bother hunting Gayuki as game, but as you may have heard, these are not normal circumstances. Arrows too must be reused when possible. A prudent measure become necessary, alas. With every passing day, our future grows more uncertain. This day we shall have full bellies, and in that we must take solace, and wayward travelers need not risk the ire of vengeful Gayuki by wandering near my neglected kill. A strange sigh passes your lips. Have I said something odd? No matter. Thank you again for your aid. Yeah, there's a Final Fantasy XVI crossover event going on at the moment, so you can get Clive's outfit. You can also get a little Torgal pup over here. You can pet the Torgal pup. Thank you for the greens. I think I do have some. Yeah, I do have some, but thank you for the extra. I appreciate it. You have a Torgal pup, and then you can also get a Torgal... Beep! Torgal mount. And you ride him. And I believe you can pet the mount, too. Apparently I pat the air. How do you pet the mount, specifically? Because I've just patted the air. How do I pet the dog? Press 1? That doesn't work. It wants to do my command menu. What do I actually press? My mount hotbar. Alright, let me see. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I hit mine. Where is it? This is going to be the true question. Is where did I put my pet hotbar? There's just too much shit. This is why MMOs they kill me, man. Because I'm like, where's all my stuff? You know? There's just so much. Where did I put my pet hotbar? There it is. There it is. I found it. I guess I'll put it here or something. I found it. I can now pet my dog. There we go. Hang on. How do I... Yeah. Why are they so... Why is this pet hotbar the way that it is. Can I have these icons next to each other so they don't look bad? If I just have it like... That's terrible. How do I get this to be good? Oh, you can replace hotbar 1 with pet hotbar when mounted. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. So now it'll be tied to 1 when I'm on my actual mount. That's what I needed. There you go. Very good. We're learning stuff today. Now let me go back to Final Fantasy 16 talk. I was glad that they added the transmog stuff so you could have whatever sword you wanted visually and get the stats. But yeah, crafting and side quests were definitely lackluster as well. There wasn't much to do with that. The side quests at the beginning of the game are very, very basic, but they do get very, very good. To the point where I was like, I can't believe that this is a side quest. It should be part of the main story. Like, there was stuff that I was like, this shouldn't be skippable or optional, you know? So it's definitely a mixture. Final Fantasy 16 is not perfect by any means, but for Creative Business Unit 3's single-player venture, very, very good. And they could certainly do another sequel or a prequel or anything and sort of take what they've learned and improve upon it, and I would be so happy. Yeah, those are the 3 things I think is combat system additions like buffs and debuffs, also side quest improvements, and what was the other thing? That other thing, the crafting system. I didn't mind the exploration. I didn't need it to be an open world experience. I was satisfied with what we could get out of that game. I don't know. I just feel like I was fine with it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is that massive open world Final Fantasy for sure. Oh, why does it shift and shudder still? Medicines, give them here. They may look down on me for resorting to such measures, but I would do aught to render the world stable and motionless once more. You are kind, as is Afumi. You may tell her that I will return to my duties as soon as I am able. Yes, that is true. The rewards are not there. That is definitely true. But it does tie back to the crafting system. There isn't that incentive to do any of those things. Mobius? I need a lift. Someone take me up to this spot again, please. Can I get a lift? Can I get a ride? Hello, great idea. Welcome to the stream. Oh yes, suitable ride. hard to retain the camera angle on this one when you're not driving. Thank you. Dolman was raised in the mountains of his homeland. The first time he saw the sea after he fled, was after he fled his homeland and came to us. He tosses and turns in his sleep, and when he takes to the water, it is not long before he can no longer stand. But he will grow accustomed to this life. He is hardly the first, after all. The captain, too, was once of Doma, though he cast it all aside 25 years ago, when the Imperials took his lands and the lives of his parents and brothers. Perhaps you too will renounce your ties and join us someday. I mistook you for a recruit before, but I know your tale now. Tansui and unfold it all. Think on my offer, Westerner. You may find small joys in the land, but the sea holds salvation. I really loved the hunts in Final Fantasy XVI, though, because that gave me some Final Fantasy XII vibes that I really enjoyed. Hunting the big, strong monsters. It's gotta fucking... But like... How does the, do it poop where it eat? Do it eat where it poop? One of those faces has a much more unfortunate role to play in the digestive sort of process there. Yeah. It's like a cat dog scenario. A grilled turban. Cooked in its shell with a splash of soy sauce and rice wine. You've been busy, haven't you? Now you're here to ask if I need help with anything? Now that you mention it. Lately we've had trouble with ravenous sharks that have been leaping out of the water and making off with our fish. Damnedest thing I know, but who wouldn't doubt you if you saw it. We've got to cull the thieving bastards regularly. So it happens I sent 3 of my mates out there before you came along. Still, the more the merrier. If you can kill 2 or so, that ought to be enough. No. Take a few of those rotting fish as bait. I'll not be needing them. Oh, and maybe see if you can't find the other group. They've been away longer than I like. Sun-ripened chum. Yummy. Use the rotting fish to lure out aggressive sharks and slay them. Slay! I love not being hindered by my level being dropped, so I can actually engage my higher tier abilities now. A lot of the stuff we've been doing, I haven't been able to use my full attack. Here, Sharky, Sharky! Awesome, I hope you enjoy Final Fantasy X. I think it's super special. It really is. And I stream occasionally. We're mostly streaming this because it's all that I've really had sort of the time and mental energy to do when I have had the time and mental energy to stream. Yeah, I mostly keep to this. I've got other games that I would love to stream, but just not all the time to do so. Search for the industrious pirate. Wait. Oh, yes. I'm excited to play 10-2. One day. I see it. Industrious pirate. Oh, he's so huge, dude. Sharp shell of the red. He's massive. Jumped on. Oh, Kami be praised. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. My partners and I got separated when we fled. You haven't seen them, have you? Damn. Before the kojin started chasing us, their leader asked us if we were Doman. They're Yotsuyu's catchers, I know it. First Isari and now this. Got to tell Rasho and the others. Yeah, that's the thing that I haven't decided yet in regards to how I'm going to go through the classic Final Fantasy games, is whether I'll just go through them in order of Final Fantasy 1 to 6, or whether I'll sort of jump around a bit. I think it would be quite interesting to see the beginnings and try and go through that release order journey. But I just know that everyone's going to be just sat there going, oh, just hurry up and play the good one, you know? It's kind of an interesting thing, right? I know that people are going to be mostly waiting for 4, 5, and 6, I would say. It's the ones that I hear the most hubbub about. But hopefully that could sort of bring about enough of an audience. Because the one thing that always makes me a little bit sad is I know that the Final Fantasy fans exist, right? They just don't know about my channel. And I'm trying my best for the algorithm to hopefully get on people's screens, but, you know, if Final Fantasy could have the same, like, impact that From Software games have, my god, I'd be so happy. I wish that more people discovered Final Fantasy content in the way that they discover Souls content. It's always one of those situations where it's like these series that I have the single most passion for are the ones that fly under the radar. So hopefully playing the classic Final Fantasy games could bring in that audience, as well as the other JRPG games that I want to play, like Chrono Trigger and Legend of Dragoon and Vagrant Story and stuff. Ah, there you are, Omega. I heard you went shark hunting. We too did our fair share of beast culling, though I think Lise made a stronger impression when she bested a drunken pirate in a sparring match. Fastest knockout to date, I'm told. I should like to think we have proven ourselves to be rather... Why do I get the feeling you have something important to tell me? Kojin mercenaries rounding up Doman Confederates. Surely Yotsuyu has crossed the line now. We must go and speak with Rasho immediately. Even he cannot deny that this changes everything. At least, I should like to think that he cannot.
Our most compassionate acquaintances return. For your deeds, we owe you many thanks. But something tells me our thanks are not sufficient. The strange thing is, I was certain you understood our position. And yet here you are with that same look in your eyes, and those same words upon your lips, I'll wager.
I speak only the truth. The Confederacy will not be spared Yotsuyu's wrath. You have always known this, that one day you would have no choice but to stand up to the Empire. I say to you that day is today, and come once more to ask that you join us in the fight.
How convenient that recent events should lend such credence to your claims. Tell me, do death and destruction always follow in your wake?
They had no part in it, Tansui. You know this. We all know this. They came and took our Doman brothers. They will torture them for her sport. Murder them for her satisfaction. So we attack and get butchered for our trouble, or do naught and let them have their pound of flesh. If this be our choice, I say we suffer the ignominy. We endure. We survive. There is no better path. Until the day our enemy is grown weaker and we stronger, there can be no retribution. We will wait for a sign. Such is the judgment of the Confederacy.
So that's it then. You're just going to abandon them to her. They'd die for you, you know, for the Confederacy. They would die for you, but you wouldn't even think to risk your lives for theirs.
Nice. That resonated.
I have one last idea, if you will allow. I'm afraid it's not very good as ideas go. It's exceedingly reckless, in fact, and you may well come to despise me for ever having suggested it. Assuming we survive, that is. The question being, do you trust me?
Do you even need to ask?
We can't stand by and let innocent people suffer, here or anywhere else. I'll do whatever it takes.
Then let us roll the dice.
Nice.
If it's a sign you want, we shall give you one. One rousing enough to make you drive every Garlean out of Isari without a second thought. You are wary of invoking the ire of the Imperial forces stationed in Dome, correct? Know then that once we have rescued our comrade and freed Isari, we mean to liberate the nation as a whole. You will doubtless require assurances that we are capable of achieving this, and that is only fair. Accordingly, we shall demonstrate our seriousness by depriving the Garleans of a key ally, the kojin.
What, the three of you, just like that?
I am more than enough for the kojin.
Actually, my esteemed colleague here will attend to it on his own.
Yeah.
The how of it is not your concern, only the outcome.
I love that. It's like the three of you. No, just one will do.
If we succeed, you help us liberate Isari. If we fail, you lose nothing. A simple enough wager, if you have the stones for it.
The little miss does make it hard to refuse, does she not?
Words are air. We will weigh you by your deeds.
Words are air. It's time for war. The best way to get someone to do something is to imply they don't have the stones. Indeed. Rasho, you don't have the quads. New outfit time. So, alone you will deal with the kojin. If you are set upon this course, I shall give you a word of advice. Two factions of the kojin. The mercenaries who serve the Empire belong to the red. Those who belong to the blue are the traders. They have made no pact with the Imperials, and so may be willing to aid your cause. Seek the blue on the Isle of Becca. There you will find a cave. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Captain. We shall endeavor not to keep you waiting over long for your sign. Right then, let us head for... Wait, where is Lise? We cannot leave without her. What are all these side quests? So, why are they the red and the blue ones, but the blue ones are green? Not to be ignorant, but... Yep, it's just as I thought. Pulling double booty. New Aether Current. Hansaku is desperately searching for a charitable soul willing to lend him a hand. Your clothes, your manner. You must be a man of Eorzea. Do you know of the East Oldenard Trading Company, then? I hear they're a fairly prosperous vendor where you're from. Your acquaintances with the Kugane branch office owner. Oh, the chief's been searching high and low for a well-connected man such as yourself. Oh, but before we get into that, allow me to introduce myself. I am Hansaku, and you would be? Omega. That should be easy enough to remember. Yeah. Now, Omega, do me a favor and meet with the chief, would you? Ever since those damned Garleans strengthened their grip on Hingashi, our contacts in Kugane have quit trading with us. He could really use your help in establishing a new business partner. Please, I wouldn't ask if I wasn't desperate. You see, I only just joined the Confederacy. Life has been hard, really hard for me lately, and if things were to fall apart here, I'd have nowhere to go. To the west of this place is a tiny lodge. The chief should be there. Fortunately, I cannot leave my post to show you there, but I trust you'll find it easily enough. I'm counting on you, Omega. Hello, Scott. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? That's lease. I need to go to this one. Pulling double booty. Need that ether current. Oh, this is like... This compass is actually pointing to... Oh no. There's an ether current around here. Like, right on top of it. Hang on a minute. There's one right above us! I don't expect that I'll be changing out of this outfit anytime soon. Like, it fits in with this world as well. That's the consistency of the art style across games. 14 and 16. It just suits my guy. Clive if he was a cat boy. Well, the game does not like that I'm here. Let me jump off. How dare you? The game is strict about where and when you can't jump off. Yeah, we were discussing switching to samurai. We just haven't done that yet. And then switching to Gunbreaker for Shadowbringers. While also continuing with the Dragoon quest line the whole time. I just know that will open up a lot more work for us to do. Gentlemen, since you refuse to pay the ruby tithe with coin, you shall instead be paying with your blood. I believe an arm each will suffice. Pay with your blood. Oh, wait, we're with the East Aldenard Trading Company. I suggest you think twice about this, and word this gets back, you'll be the ones to pay. Oh? You should have said so sooner. Suzume, see that our distinguished guests are escorted to our best room. In the dungeons, I shall go and sharpen my knives. You heard the man. Get up and start walking. Oh my god. I trust you stuck around this long because there was something you wished to discuss with me. Make it quick. As you can see, I'm a very busy man. So at last we are joined by someone actually associated with the East Aldenard Trading Company. Excellent. The Kami have thrown us a lifeline, sir. That said, what was the fool thinking? Hansaku should have had the courtesy to accompany our honored guest here. Please allow me to apologize on his behalf, Master... It seems the ill manners of our subordinate have begun to rub off on us. We have not yet introduced ourselves. I am Tsukikage, and this is my right hand, Suzume. While it seems Hansaku has touched upon the gist of our troubles, please allow me to fill you in on the details. As you know, all boats seeking safe passage through the Ruby Sea must pay our levy, the Ruby Tithe. Give us more than we ask, and we might even provide you with men to guide your ship through especially difficult waters. For as far back as anyone can remember, this system has been in place, enduring even after Doma was occupied by the Imperials. While the Empire has always shown little interest in our activities, with Yotsuyu's rise to power, that has changed. The Royal Viceroy has banned the merchants of Kugane from bartering with us or paying our tolls. With those Bakufu dogs backing her, everyone is too terrified to obey. Many outside the port city are also looking to use the current state of affairs to avoid paying their duties, like the two we just took into custody. While we have confiscated their goods, without our contact in Kugane to purchase them, they are of little value to us. Thus, we took to Orthard. If we were able to establish a trade agreement with their biggest vendor, our worries would be over. It is, however, something we cannot accomplish alone. I would look to you for help. Now, I'm quite certain the men on the ship we seized are lying about their affiliation. Suzume, show him. This flag and the items we found aboard the vessel do not appear to belong to the East Aldenard Trading Company. We must, however, be certain. We cannot risk raising the ire of potential trading partner by attempting to sell them their own goods. Please take the flag and Suzume's inventory list to one of your contacts at their Kugane branch and inquire as to whether any of it is from one of their ships. Got it. Yeah, I'll probably do like the whole switch to samurai, and then we can do the jobs and the leveling and all of that kind of stuff in a stream where I will pre-order Dawn Trail and get my 30% EXP boost, so that'll make the process a little faster. That seems to be the best way. Master Ocelot, what a pleasure it is to see you. How might I be of service to you today? Take this. Take this flag and this list. I'd like to know if this flag or any of the items listed here came from one of our ships. I'm afraid I cannot help you there. Kikimo, however, might be able to tell you. She is in charge of inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier number 1. It's never that simple, is it? Take the long way there so I can actually activate these things this time. Daily leveling roulette stream? Possible? Possible, or maybe off stream, to be honest. We could link up in some spare time and play that, perhaps. Try and keep the streams to just like the new story content. Foreignly Lass. Oh, should you choose to undertake this quest, you will receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You will need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. That's a fun little change of pace. A foreignly lass in Kugane is looking hither and yon with a noticeably stern countenance. I expect that to be quite the mental gymnastics on that one. Eventually. We got other stuff to do at the moment. Look at these nerds. Those type of quests are great because they're kind of like, they're just old school, you know? that when quests relied upon you actually taking notes and like reading the text instead of skipping everything and just waiting for the big glowing icon to take you where you need to go, you know? It's something that I've really, really loved about the older games that I've been playing. Okay, I think, yeah, we're gonna go down this way and then we'll attune to pier number 1. What is the snowman doing here? It's a snowman and he's got a gun! And who might you be? Master Ocelot. I have heard a great deal about you. Very well. I shall take a look at your flag and list. Take it. None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You have been lied to. It is a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and goods as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold and then some. With this, those men could have easily paid the tithe several times over. Such luxurious items can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We'd be more than happy to find a buyer for them. There you go. Back to Orthard. Master Omega, you are returned. Very good. Now, if you would be so kind as to give the flag and list back to me. It was as we suspected then. In light of Mistress Kikimo's proposal, however, not even their evident guilt can sour my mood. Indeed, this is fantastic news, sir. It is everything we had hoped for and more. While certainly promising, we are not yet out of the woods. Master Omega, I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we will be needing it. Yes. Need. Those gauntlets actually go well with the outfit. Kind of cool because you could like mix and match a bit, where you could have a couple of different pieces go with Clive's set. Continued support? Nah, mate. I was here for the ether current. I'm out. I got what I needed. Now we speak with Lise. He is. Omega? What is it? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wander off. I just wanted to have a think. We're worried we won't be able to live up to our promises. No, it's not that at all. If anything, I'm frustrated I didn't think of it first. Ida and my father had a way with words. They knew how to inspire people, how to bring them together. I always hoped I might have something of that in me too, and I'm starting to think I don't. What am I even doing here? Lise, you... Gods, listen to me. I don't know where that came from. Forget I said anything. We have places to go, Imperials to fight, and friends to save. And I'm not going to get any of it done by standing around here moaning, right? Right? Before we first traveled to Giribania, I was in Limsa Lominsa, visiting a friend, a young child who had been through a great deal. It's neither here nor there, I suppose. Anyway, on the way back, I passed a patisserie which sold some of the most exquisite-looking tarts I'd ever seen. I've always preferred cookies, to be honest, but nevertheless, I decided to stop and try one. I'll treat you to one when this is all over. Omega too, and I won't take no for an answer. What about Ishtola? We'd never hear the end of it. Alright. Ishtola too, once she's better. Deal? Good. And let's hurry, shall we? We've a million things to do before then. Nice. Now join Alice on the Isle of Becco, so we're heading off in a new destination. Am I just swimming over there? We just going for it. Uber it. What was the command again? It wasn't like float, was it? What was it? Float does not exist. Water float. Of course, you must water float. Damn, guys. Galleon's off doing his own thing. Well, we'll see how we go. Mobius and I might just schedule in like a little leveling / ether current sesh Instead of just the moments where I stare at my screen, paralyzed of what to do next, I could actually do something. I think this is the Isle of Becco, though, to be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands around here. Rasho said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Let us make haste. Blue Kojin village. Will we get reunited with our friend? Oh my god, we've stumbled upon an ether current. Do not, I dodged it. Quick. Oh my, you fucking stupid crap. I was so close. How dare you? I almost got it. My ankles broke. Definitely the intended way. Oh my god, is that just gonna take me back? Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. Just took me back. Okay, close.
Is that light I see up ahead?
This is nice. Is that an aetherite crystal?
We appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Reunion.
Soroban, what are you doing here?
Because he's one of the blue boys.
What a curious question. I live here.
Well, I live here, of course. It's cool that they have unique aetherite crystal down here.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Tamamizu. Let's go. Okay. To the crystal. Very cool. I love being able to see the different crystal formations in areas like this. Do I get one of those mounts here? They got falcons underwater! Crazy. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone here can help us, it's him. I love that I just have this in my inventory forever now, my Yagiri and Gosetsu sketch, but I can't look at it. Ooh. It's pretty fancy. Oh god. Oh, just took off my shit. Anyway. Back on every time. It's a house decoration, okay. I'm not a house owner, not even in a video game, let alone real life, okay? I don't know how that works. Hello, bonjour. Welcome to the stream. Soroban is curious to learn why you are here. So tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well, I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunshin. It will be up to you, however, to present your case. FC apartment. Okay. Check out to a player-run role-playing nightclub at some point. Okay. Oh, dude! Look at this! Also, oh my god. The actual, like, samurai helmet mask. That's wild. We're doing good, Philippe. How you doing?
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban in his negotiations.
Now that's cool voice acting. There you go. This feels so fitting.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
Also, can we talk about how we're getting voice acted cutscenes like way more often, which is great. Less for me to say.
So, you seek to compel our Red Brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
Lisa's very good at this.
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. you shall have it. All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small. Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, how are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them. So resolved the Red Kojin.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace. Alas, men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells. But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
Well said, Elder. In great crises is great profit to be had.
Delight not overmuch in such things, Soroban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
Yeah, I love how Isari is in cutscenes. Alphino we've had so much of, so it's really good for Isari to get the spotlight for a little while. And I love that they call out Alphino for being a bit of a fucking patronizing know-it-all. Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with the search for a priceless treasure, the Yasakani no Magatama. This jewel, the most sacred of Kojin relics, was in possession of the Hingashi, till they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. The Red would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, though they succeeded, in the ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, we were to come into conflict with them. It would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, you know... Drowning? Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and a freshly harvested Unkyu carapace. The fact that I was able to say sea snail shells successfully is a feat worthy of merit. She sells snail shells by the sneeze snore. That's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lise can look for the corral. The corral? Coral? Coral? Omega, would you go and find a Unkyu and relieve it of its carapace? I'm glad that I don't have to do all three. Thank you very much. That's right. Alphano is doing his best twink things back in Kugane. Alright, we're gonna go this way. How the fuck do I get out of here? We must away! Whenever I see a mount that goes faster than I cry. Tongo! Wee! I love that animation of activating Dragon Sight, so sick. Of course, you would never get the carapace on the first try. Yes, it's Torgal from Final Fantasy XVI. They did a crossover event with that game. So we can now ride the dog. And then we also have a cute small version of it, as you can see here. Small version. A pup. There he is. Liliana Nightingale standing on top of the Aetheryte being like, "You can't click on me." Blocked. Oh, Saraban, why are you at the entrance, brother? Yeah, the event was fun. Although, I will say, it's pretty crazy of them to basically implement one of the story events of Final Fantasy XVI into Final Fantasy XIV. Like, it's not its own unique little story of Clive out of water story, but it's literally like a recreation of him going up against himself again and reclaiming himself as a free. It's pretty wild. It was cool though. Yeah, I think if it was like a dungeon or a trial, that would be super fun. Well, have you the Unkiu carapace? Yes. So rip to anyone who hasn't played Final Fantasy 16 yet, but is playing the crossover event in 14. And they're like, Mind you, that's not really one of the big story parts of that game, and it's kind of easy to determine who Clive is before you even play the game. However, it wasn't super obvious, so there would still be a lot of people that probably wouldn't be aware of it. But I always thought it was the case. It was funny though, because I was playing through the game, and I had people in my comments being like, why do you think Clive is free? I'm like, as I pay attention. How splendid they are! The Kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. I got it! I got the ruby coral you wanted. The coral! I got the Rick Grimes coral you wanted. And I, the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. And these shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Ha ha ha! Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already we have scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory, to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The Shoaless of Sui no Sato can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. I love how it's like, we've been searching for this for ages, but you, the main character, will now look so you can find it. Shoaless? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not! The Ryan have been here as long as I can remember. Shiosai, the Overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual! Yeah, that's why I'm glad that I stopped watching trailers towards the building up to the actual release for Final Fantasy 16 and for Rebirth. I was like, I'm good, thanks. I saw your reveal and release date trailers. I'm happy. See you when the game comes out. Ooh, a high steel bayonet for the Gunbreaker. And, you do not get one for my Dragoon. I need a weapon upgrade. Soroban is about to show you a shining, shimmering, splendid new world. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike any you have ever known? We're literally going to get Final Fantasy XIV's version of Under the Sea, down where it's wetter. Then let us go to the western part of the village where the water twists and turns, and there completes our preparations for the ritual. Yes, I will get flagged now. And now we've got Aladdin over here as well. We're getting Disney-fied over here. We're getting Under the Sea and a whole new world. What's everybody's best and favorite Disney song? Mine is I'll Make a Man Out of You in Mulan. It's simply the best. He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned.
It is done. Your offerings have been given to the sea. The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends. Yes, yes. Listen to my words, and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood. O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths, receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine.
Cool. Bubble Man.
The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
Oh.
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother.
The dramatic angle for any opportunity for her to throw shade on Alphino, to be honest. Like, she takes any opportunity to talk shit about him. It wasn't even mentioned in this thing. Just, can you swim? Yeah, I can. I'm like my piece of shit brother.
Somehow, the boy just isn't very buoyant.
Skilled or no, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it.
Yeah, Alphino always catching strays, dude.
But first, let us take to the water.
Also, I'm just like, oh no, I'm old because I haven't watched any recent Disney movies for those songs to even register with me. I have not seen Encanto or Moana. When I'm going, hey guys, what's your favorite Disney songs? I literally only have the 90s in my head. I'm like, yeah, I really like Mulan and Hercules and Lion King and Tarzan. Phil Collins went hard. I'm living in the past. But also, I think those tracks stand the test of time. Right, off she goes. I'm just saying, any Disney movie that got a PlayStation 1 game out of it is a certified classic.
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Oh my god, she's about to bust into song, dude. I can feel it.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Oh my god, do I get one of these, like, manta ray mounts that everybody's been fucking swimming around with? Yo. See, the thing is with Let It Go is like...
Oh, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
The thing with Let It Go is, on its own, it is a well-composed and a great song. However, just due to the sheer popularity and the overwhelming nature of how much I've had to listen to that song, I just can't do it anymore. I just can't.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Gosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again.
Oh.
Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
I don't just get a free mount? God damn. Also, yeah, that's crazy. You can go underwater anywhere in the game.
Come on!
That opens up a lot. Adina Menzel, don't you mean Adele Dazeem? Diving unlocked. Owing to Soroban's blessing, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and Suino Sato can be accessed via circular portals. To leave deep water, you need only swim toward the surface. Conversely, to dive into deep water while swimming, press Control and Spacebar. Should you become separated from your steed, speak to Soroban to mount a striped ray. Okay. Special emotes such as water flip. Oh, I did a full stop. Am I stupid? While not mounted, goddamn. Very good. Okay, off we go. Damn, this is crazy, actually. Actual under the sea moment. We got a new settlement over here. And, yeah. Do you not know about the Adele Dazeem thing? You should look it up. It's pretty funny. Yeah, one of these days I might watch some of the recent Disney movies. This must be Suino Sato, the Ryan village Soroban told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing vessel. Missing jewel. I don't know why I said vessel. Struggling to read today. You may now perform underwater emotes. Ah, there you go. Here's my high steel fork at level 62 for a whole +1 damage, guys. Very good. Painful. If this is Suino Sato, then Shiosai, the overseer, should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in his direction. Though, now that I look around, I get the distinct impression we're not welcome here. This is interesting. Can we beseech them and say, we're best friends with Yagiri? Please, be friends with us. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? You got a talking otter, dude. Okay. It just chirps. It does not actually talk, but you can also challenge it to triple triad. I have Isobe as a mount. Very good. So, this is our man. Leave this place and never return. We have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Racism. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lise. These are my friends, Omega and Alice. We're looking for the overseer of Suino Sato, Shiosai. That's you, isn't it? We come here being friendly. The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, did they? I am no overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I am the high priest of Shisui, of the Violet Tides, Shiosai. So you are the man we're looking for. Great, we need your help. Looking for this jewel called the Yasakani no... Stop. I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Chirp, chirp! Quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner? Dango. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village, and of why you are so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy. Dango. Suino Sato is our sanctuary. Under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shisui, we Ryan enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives, but it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from their ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and ever apart. Forgive me. I understand now how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I must consider the wishes of all who call Suino Sato home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. We out of here. That was riveting. So it continues. Another village, another deaf ear. Clearly, Garabania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gosetsu couldn't have known we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. I've got a giant fork. Meanwhile, in the tavern of Isari. Oh, here we go.
I tire of this filthy tavern, and its still filthier clientele.
Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name-calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
She didn't like that.
Not enough. Not nearly enough. My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you.
This woman is fucked up. Where do I get one?
But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head.
Oh, he's quiet now.
Poor, poor Lord Kayan. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death? Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Of all the bloody stupid... Oh! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Oh damn, they're all still alive, the parents, because of Gosetsu's interference. Well, there you go. For what it's worth, her voice acting was better in the second scene than it was in her first one. That's certainly a scene. Because, yeah, I remember that dude ran away, and then the guy gave the report to the Viceroy and said, yo, this dude is a coward. And then he's like, yeah, we should deal with them. And then he killed the other guy instead because he's, like, also failed. But then this dude still is just running around. Yeah, we've got a blue side quest here as well. I saw that just before, because I'm assuming we are potentially dealing with another ether current. The blue ones that have popped up so far have all been related to that. Kurenai. It is ether current. And we get ourselves a Mudhorde Ring of Slaying. Kurenai is staring intently at you. The Palace of Lost Souls. That is quite a name for a quest. You're a man from above. I am Kurenai, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a strength and courage few possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive. Though not many know it, the Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. A few days ago, a man cloaked in black visited Shisui of the Violet Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the palace. The incantation he muttered instead drew forth a terrible spirit which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and stealing the souls of her nearby guards. What is this, a Sephiroth and Genova reference? Jake, I cannot answer that question because I'm still going through the story. All I know is people seem to praise Shadowbringers and Endwalker as like some sort of heavenly tale to be told. I don't know if it's regarded as the best Final Fantasy story, but there are certainly some massive contenders to that title. So I assume it's one of the best Final Fantasy stories. It certainly has that potential. Shiosai immediately evacuated everyone and has since barred people from entering or leaving the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony. None but the Shiosai and I know the truth. We have placed a seal over Shisui of the Violent Tides. Oh my god. How do I say this one? Is it Shisui? Shisui of the Violet Tides to prevent any of the wraiths within from escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. Shiosai grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, man of the land, lend unto me your might. Please find a way to save her. I will see that she is kept from danger. Thank you, truly. I know not what I would have done had you said no. Now please follow me. We must go speak with Shiosai. Because there's Shisui and Shiosai, and I keep almost tripping over myself every time I come across those names. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we will all regret. Well, I mean, just because it's the longest doesn't mean it's the best, you know what I mean? Like, an MMO story is always going to be incredibly long, plus all the side quests you can do. And it can still be good, great, incredible, but not the best, you know? But long does not automatically equal good, or the best. Excuse me? We just met. This is so rude. This dude is literally just like, and you are? Chirp, chirp. Lady Kurenai, what brings you here? What? My lady, you of all people must realize how incredibly dangerous it was of you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know naught of. What other choice did I have? When the seal breaks, you'll be forced to drown the palace and all souls within. Would you sooner have me sacrifice my sister and my people than turning to outside help? Do you think that this man has some hidden power, capable of delivering Suino Sato from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for assistance, but, like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this man's aid. You have the right of it. Very well. I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue the princess. If he fails, however, I will destroy the dome and atone for the deed with my life. Remember, my lady, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. Here, take this scroll. It will permit you to pass into the Shisui of the Violet Tides. I presume you are aware of where it is located. Not to worry, I shall show him there. Palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there is one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I have told you. Shock, reveal, hey, please, I need your help. We must do this. Oh, also, just one more thing. After you've agreed, by the way. It is nothing that affects our current predicament, but it is nevertheless a lie I mean to set straight once this is all over. Forgive me. If it was something I could tell you now, I would. Okay, she can't even tell me yet? Very good. Classic. My favorite Final Fantasy story other than Final Fantasy VII well, it's a toss-up between Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy X. But I think if I am strictly going for story alone and nothing else factoring into it, I would say 10. But 8 is my second favorite Final Fantasy, next to 7. Alright, I guess we're heading out this portal. And we're doing the Palace of Lost Souls. This is a optional dungeon, correct? This might be the final thing that we do for our stream today then. We'll end it with a dungeon. Rasen Kaikyo. Can we sprint to swim faster? I really like the story of 16. 16's a very good story. Any mount works? Oh my god. I don't know how this logically works, but we're doing it. I'm about to surface too. Ooh, that's cool. That's so nice. It's cool that you can just do that. Where am I going? Oh god, all the way over there. Anyone want to give me a ride on their mount that goes faster than me? Mine are not as fast. Jesus. Get in. Where am I? Where? Deep water, just a little bit. Do I have to do the... Oh, yeah. Looks like a Palace of Lost Souls to me. I think that's got to be my first comment ever about my HUD setup. I appreciate that. Tried to give myself something that was like least clunky as possible, because there's just so much going on MMO screens. These are the gates to the palace. Inside are the Ruby Princess and her guards. Thank you, Omega, though he might not show it. Shiosai is secretly very grateful to you. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however indirectly, has been tormenting him. Now, there is not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the scroll of entry, correct? Remember, you'll be unable to pass through the gates without it. Shisui of the Violet Tides. Okay. Shall we go in with this existing light party? Nestled on the sands of the turquoise trench, 1,000 fathoms below the surface of the Ruby Sea, is Shisui of the Violet Tides. A resplendent palace erected by Ryan refugees who fled underwater to escape the constant wars that raged upon the land. Its unique beauty is nigh unparalleled. The light, however, quickly fades from its once peaceful halls as sinister wraiths from the void pour forth, seizing the soul of all its occupants, including that of the Ruby Princess. Now, none of the warrior but the Warrior of Light can save Shisui of the Violet Tides from the darkness that threatens to engulf it whole. This is cool. Look at those innocent-looking bumps in the sand. They're just funny-looking light things. Okay. Doggy boy. You wake up from your nap. I knew it! Oh, it's not even a fight, it's just fish out of water as an attack, you just take damage. That's pretty funny. I thought it was gonna spawn like a fight. Oh, there you go. Ango. Scorpion time. Amikiri. I don't know what this means. Nice. It's a very beautiful looking dungeon. Like, great mixture of like underwater with also like Japanese. Very cool. This is the Ruby Princess, and not even the final boss of this arena, or this dungeon. Ooh, that is a giant woman. I'm seduced. Well, well, see you later, everybody. I'm infatuated with the Ruby Princess. That's funny. I'm being treated to something. Oh my god. Too busy paying attention to attacking my buttons. Ow. Oh, and I'm seduced again, guys. How could that happen? How could I become infatuated with the Ruby Princess? Oh, she's in. God, she's massive, huh? Is it the corruption that made her that big? Or was she always just giant? So I gotta say, good day. Also, I forgot that wasn't the final fight, so I totally blew the limit break. For some reason I was like, this is the end. Even though I already recognized that it wasn't. Oh my god. Sorry, the limit break felt more appropriate there, obviously, for the story. Death animation for the bombfish. True thrust is still your biggest hit, so life surge still shines the most to put on that one. Oh, okay. I always save it for my final attack. So I guess I will save it. I will use it on my first attack. Okay. Thanks for the tip. Oh, the other one. Hang on. Which one? Full thrust. Okay. Oh my god, what's this? Okay. Not as seductive, that one. I don't know why. Okay, hang on. Full thrust, so number 3. Okay. I will use it on number 3. Shisui Yohi. Okay. Ooh, 3, 3, 5, 7. Okay. Understandable. Thank you for that. Over 200 hours and 35 streams, and I get that information. Good battle theme. Wait, I'm being... Mad stare. So hold on, I just want to see. So 562, 1756, 273 on its own, 1673, and then life surge this one, 3338. The willing thrust still does quite well with life surge. Galleon, get out of there! Yeah, we already have the limit break again. So there you go. Just only the first tier. Critted and direct hitted. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I've got hysteria instead of seduction this time. Someone else used the limit break. Quick! Oh my. I was hysterical. Give me one moment, please. I'll be right back. I received a giant box. And I think it's either housing a Gandalf or a Darth Vader. Oh god. Oh my god. I've been transformed into an old woman. Jesus. Old. That's an actual status effect. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. Old. Just like old and small. What did I get for that? Because that was funny. I got the ruby tide paladin arms. Ruby tide shield and ruby tide blade. Old. Also, right on, dude. Old. I know not how to thank you. You saved them, Omega. You saved all of them, even the Ruby Princess. While she is unharmed, she is currently unconscious. Shiosai has carried her to Suino Sato, where she might rest undisturbed. It looks as though it will be a while before she wakes. The second boss tries to seduce you into walking her attack. Unless you touch one of the boxes, it turns you into an old man. Very good. Before we speak any further, however, let us return to the village. Take me with you. Okay. Just gonna do that thing, right? I can't even fast travel back there, dude. Who's got a spare seat in their mount while I open this huge box? Let's go back to the village. Gandalf. It's the big G. I never thought I'd see the day. Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, Gandalf the Grey. To be able to unbox this one because it's going to require a lot of effort and hair care, because he has like actual hair for his hair and beard. Ugh, bubble wrap. Very cool indeed. Photos of that will definitely be going in the Discord, that's for sure. Please allow me to once again thank you for your help. You may be happy to hear that the palace guards are all slowly beginning to return to their senses. It seems peace has finally been restored to the palace. You've saved everyone, including Shiosai, from an untimely death. If only the Ruby Princess would open her eyes, Suino Sato will be exactly as it was before. I suppose we must simply be grateful for how well things turned out. Now that the worst of the storm has passed and the tides have begun to calm, it is time that I came clean. Here we go. What is this? Now we should have the respect of that guy, right? So we completed optional content. Oh, there's another quest. Ooh, hello. Kurenai is ready to divulge her great secret. Oh, we'll at least start the quest, but let me see. Is this the Ruby Princess next to her, at normal size? The hour of truth is upon us, yet I am just unsure of where to begin. Imagine if I ended the stream right there, like that puts us on that. And then I go, bye. The Ruby Princess who quietly slumbers on, she... Perhaps this will be easier to explain if you could look upon her as I speak. Please follow me. Okay. Fathoms below. What is going on here? Shiosai will be bringing her out shortly. He should be but a few moments longer. She is now normal size. Oh, Hisui, why? Why do you refuse to open your eyes? Omega, there is something you must know. I am not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister. I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Suino Sato. Oh my god, we just got Queen Amidalid. The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui and is my dearest friend. We have known one another since childhood. Your Grace, I am entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in this sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from the outside. They had come to perform a court ritual. To protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers, we decided to conceal her true identity. They decoyed it. I had her lady-in-waiting, Hisui, take her place, as she and Her Highness bear a great resemblance to each other, something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives. I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned, and now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disaster, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Hisui of the Violet Tides have always been in place. In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When wraith after wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai. Kurenai. That was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. For as back as I can remember, she was there for me. From the best of times to the worst of times. All the laughter and tears we shared. Hisui, is this truly where it ends? Forgive me, Your Grace. This is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all this. Shiosai, there is nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Omega, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. Gotta get this stupid piece of headgear off of my face. Now that everything has been settled, I shall be departing from Suino Sato. The cure to Hisui's condition can only be found above. I know this because, as Ruby Princess, it was my duty to study all the available writings at the palace. Very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go? No, Shiosai. I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people need you to protect them in my absence. Well then, Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remain behind. Master Omega, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady Hisui's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount of rest or magics can cure her. I can only hope that in traveling with you, it will make it easier for Her Grace to come to terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Until such a time, she must face this truth. However, I ask, nay, beg, that you keep her safe. Well, how about you help me for the reason that we came here in the first place, bro? No, but you're begging me for help? Ironic. What the hell was that? Okay. Well, there you go. Truth's revealed. Could you imagine if you just only did the first quest and then she's like, alright, I will tell you my secret. And you're like, nah, I already got the ether current. See you later. You just never find out. You are offering to accompany me on my travels. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you. I shall give you some time to prepare before leaving Suino Sato. Please come find me as soon as you're ready to go. Thank you for giving me the option to complete this quest, and then I can never talk to you ever again. Okay. Off we go! Okay. Explosion. Maybe we'll do it at some point. But with that one, that is going to be where we bring this episode of Final Fantasy XIV to a close. So thank you so much for joining me today as we completed more of the Stormblood storyline, and we've got more to do. We will do In Darkness, the Magatama Dreams. Next time, we'll be continuing. I'm not sure where we will end up, but we're in exciting times. We're under the sea. It's a whole new world. But I had a great time, and I hope you did too. We even got to end it with a dungeon, which was very nice. So I'll be picking this one up sometime next week, and I hope to see you then. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I'll see you next time.
Ha ha!